Oh, cleaning up some stuff. I think I was gonna fine tune some of these values here. Looking for some contract work. I think I might have to do a promotion or something on Fiverr. See if I can get any clicks through there. Just something to generate a little bit of money. I don't know if I have my Fiverr link here. That's what I should add right now. Let's see. Let me see. Got lurk, shout out, links, Discord. I don't think we have a Discord still. Etsy, Steam. Go trash these ones. I don't need these anymore because I have the ATEM do this stuff. Oof. Don't care about the Etsy shop. My links. Should be, I got YouTube. I don't care about Twitter. I don't use Twitter. YouTube. Let me get my Fiverr on here. Actually, I need to go to my website. Go to my socials. Let's see. Twitch, YouTube. Where am I? LinkedIn. Actually, I should put my website up here. On my links too. And I don't think it prints like this either, which is lame. Websites, and I thought I had Fiverr on here. Shoot. I thought I did. Go sign in. YouTube, go gigs, I think. I'm trying to see. I don't know how to go to my profile, I think. Save. So those are like the important links. Go to YouTube, do the same thing. Oh, not add. Oh, this one's got a bunch. Twitch, YouTube, Facebook, Instagram, TikTok. Use Twitter, then website, Fiverr. A ton. I'm gonna copy this over to the Twitch side. They're like, you want to get spammed, right? So that's fine. I think it's all messed up, so I think you're gonna have to add spaces here. Save. Save. Try that again. And okay, that's not terrible. I think what I'll end up doing is, I think on the Twitch side, I'll make a command through an ATUM, and it'll be able to like do better, look better over there. But for now, that's okay. Think what I want. I think I just gotta play test it some more, see what I need to fix. play through the whole thing again today. Change that up. So he's messing up there. Oh, his patrol state is not he didn't get stunned there. The bash needs to be faster. Make sure these he's not returning to his original color on patrol. I want to make sure these are okay. They are okay. I wanted to make sure they're going the right way. I think that was a previous bug. Bash needs to be faster. Charge needs to be faster. Attack needs to be faster. Extension needs to be okay. There's just too many things. Too many things. Let's just start knocking them out. So bash speed needs to be like 8. Would like that. Then I guess I should have been doing this in play mode. So that could be 8. Distance threshold. Behavior. Okay. Patrol color is messing up. Let's go fix that. So on start, we have update direction, blah, blah, blah. And then we have on start. Is struggling to go. Maybe he'll get there, maybe it won't. Used by native code. This is not. It's not the right behavior. I don't know why it does that. Tell it to go to the blind cat's behavior method. It doesn't. There you go. Alright. Should be because I'm in state machine. Okay. So use override colors. So if this is false on start, update colors, we have it. Else. Is primary color and then secondary color. That's gonna fix that. the charge state needs to be faster. Faster is really being slow. I'm gonna close down Discord. Okay. Patrols, okay. Charge state, I think, is a little bit slow. Let's increase. I think that should be 5. And attack. Why is attack? Should be like, maybe like 12, 11, say. There. Show gizmos. Movement. Stunned. Death. Alright. Okay. Probably reduce this tolerance down a little bit. Uh, Probably remove those. Don't need to see those anymore. Cool tip. This one's gonna be distance to destination. To consider. I don't know. Uh, realize these are all not linked together. That's funny. Um, the other thing too is that it hits the cinematic fish. And that doesn't end the behavior. Right. Alright, let's see how that is. Save. See what else there is to do. Try to fix that. So that's dark. Okay. Goes back to patrol and it's bash. Increase that threshold again. When he goes to that initial bash, it seems like he's not getting the speed to fire. So got 3, not 8. Movement speed is 3. And it increases to 8. Let's try it again. Let's see. So here should hit here, and then he goes to the bash. Yeah, he's not. Speed is not increasing. The wolf, what's up? Seems like it's really delayed. Let's look into that. Why is it not playing? It's supposed to play. It's supposed to do the shout outs. I'm gonna snooze it. I don't know why it's not. Looks like it picks up the speed there, but should be like an instant change. How's your day, man? What's going on? Control bash steak. Let's check out the attack then. I'm gonna take it here. Working and trying to game. Just forget the work, dude. Why even work? Give me some feedback, bro. Give me some feedback. If you got the time. Trying to finish up some, like, last minute changes here. So he's not increasing his speed here for some reason. When he turns blue, need to come up with something else that says, hey, like you're... you haven't been attacked and you're still like sitting in here. Because sometimes I can sit in here waiting, and he doesn't attack me because I need some hail. You can't even see it, but there's like health over here. Get that double KO. Get out of here, punk. Get out of here. He beat you up. Oh, he's not supposed to be able to take damage. Killed you, sucker. You're dead. Okay. There goes spins. That's the last piece. They're like, yay. Thanks for playing. Alright, so I think overall it's looking good. I'm not seeing much left. So bash state, something's going on here. So I do need to increase this back to 1. And the waypoint. So the charge uses a nose as well. Like, distance. So there should be a offset here as well. And I do that in the attack. In the move 2, there is a offset. Offset position. And I'm just gonna copy this. Copy, I said. Mm, probably not tonight. I'll try to go next week. Trying to wrap up this levy level so I can move on to the pawn level. We get a demo out, and then I'm really gonna start focusing on my own apps and start making like trying to make revenues there. Start promoting those apps and start working on like building a code library for apps. So, when I do create like if I do get like Fiverr work, it'll be easier, faster, like simple things like I think I'm gonna try to look into it, building like navigation functionality, and building all this stuff like natively as well. I'm sure like building it when in React Native would be good, but I mean it'll save me time. But then I gotta go learn it, and I don't have time to learn new things. I don't have time for anything. I gotta just really focus on like building these apps, even if they're just like on the iOS side. Maybe find someone to build on the Android side. I mean, that's a good thing about developing some of these apps in Unity. It'll post it, it'll like create them cross platform. Direction. Debug. Distance. Think. What does Bash use? Waypoint. Position. Offset. Oh, I gotta update the. And I think this becomes a problem, right? Because then all of them are using it. I guess that allows some flexibility. I think this is the no, to attack, to charge, to. Oh, and then the dash. For some reason, my speed is not being updated immediately. Wake, fix complete, start. Action. Shit. See, I think they fixed that where he like hits the cinematic enemy, he should do something. And he seems so slow here now in the patrol. See, the bash seems slow too. What the heck? It says 1. You know what? I think they input. I think when this method is called, let me see. Hmm, I don't know. It's weird. Having the multiplier come second shouldn't have mattered. You should just update the movement, set move speed factor. And it should just go to that speed. I think the other thing too, hold on. If he hits something, so on the attack, I don't have a collider here. Is there only one collider? Looks like it. This one. So I don't have anything that says like on trigger enter on the boss. So he doesn't deal damage to the player when he hits the player. I don't think so. I think that should be part of the attack. He likes charging. We'll move to a destination. We'll also have another function that will be like if it collided with the object, so that it can switch out of this state. Does not require completion. Um, I think, yeah, I'm trying to think what I need. I think I need some kind of reactor. It says you've hit something, and now I want you to do something else, you know? And I guess that's what we could have done with the bash. Right? So the bash is like during the bash, like if it hits this wall, maybe, yeah, I'll have some kind of reactor. Say you've hit something, and like it does an event, right? Um, I guess it makes it harder. I guess that's why it's state driven. It says, well, if you've hit something, yeah, it makes it a little tough, I think. Because if I hit something, I guess it's going to move on. So if it hits one of these two while it's in attack, it's just gonna return. But these are gonna hit it and go to the stun state. I don't know. I think definitely think like I do want to make things more event driven. But if I hit the player, I also want to deal damage. So it shouldn't just be the move to. It should still be like the punch, because the punch has a collider, and that will do a callback, right? So let's say we have our attack box. Components, event functions. Already punch, respawn. Go ahead and create a new one. It's gonna be react event component. It needs to be like on collision. I forget this is like a thing to like look into this. Requires a collider, disallow multiple components, and okay. Okay, that's cool. That's cool. Thanks, Copilot, for like auto completing this. It says components used to handle collision events in Unity. Sure. Currently does not implement any functionality, but serves as a placeholder. Blah blah blah. Right? We want to do that. Say something. And we'll say like on collision enter. And we also want to have our events. So events, perfect, thanks. The serialized field, the event, and I don't think we care about collision, the collision data. We just want to say do something. So on collision, do something, right? And maybe we also have like our layer here, what layers we want. Layer, mask, collision layer mask. So if mask and not equals 0 on collision invoke so we should say okay oh no what layer are these guys on default and then the player where's my player is on the player layer, right? Yeah, okay, so we could put that guy on the player layer 2 as well. So default to all layers, and what's this say? So it should just be, I think we gotta say equals layer mask layer. I don't know if I have a conversion what should be the player? Oh, I'm doing that wrong. It should equal the collision layer mask, right? Operator. And then let's go to our boss. So on attack, let's add in our collision event. Okay. And then I gotta fix that too because it's not just collider, it should be collider 2D. 2D. And yeah, I'm just gonna add a collider 2D, maybe a circle collider. And let me offset this. Right there. The thing is, no, I think that's okay. I'm going to change you to the player layer. Just this object. And you. And then I can add this component on collision and say state controller. So if I hit the player, then I go back to patrol. Excuse me. So let's see if that works. Oh, I have to set the layer. I'm gonna take a player. They hit something. See, he's like going to charge state, and then for some reason. Oh, you know what? I shouldn't be able to attack him either. That was the other bug. I'll be able to attack him. Hmm. Patrol. I think it's two. Increase that. Speed seems fine. Dash. Charge state. Charm. He hitting something? Oh, I wonder if he is hitting these other colliders. Do these don't have colliders though. Is he hitting himself? That's what's happening. So we're gonna say here to name. Let's see. I'm pretty sure I did that right. Bitwise and checks if the collided objects layer is included in your mask. Oh, it's a bitwise and I totally messed that up. I think I missed that earlier. I didn't realize that there was a bitwise add and so it was correct before. So we're checking That's why I had the double parentheses, because it's checking that the game object's layer value says does not equal 0. So that should be what we want. I don't think anything else. I don't think there is anything that has colliders. I think maybe the only thing it's colliding with is itself. I need to update. Oh yeah, so I can't punch, and then I need to lower that, turn that into a polygon collider. He's still going. He's going the wrong way. Okay. Looks like the speed's updated. Looks like it's not reaching its threshold for some reason. They're just going too fast. What state are you in? You're in... Get in the charge state. Oh, I think it's... Okay. So it's not even in the attack state. It's going to the charge state. And I think this is an issue with the threshold again. Yeah, I was trying to use this, but maybe it's not ideal. Just use the position offset, change this back to 1. Same thing for the bash, change this back to 1, 0. Same thing for charge, 0. Patrol, 1, 0. And then the attack can use it. Okay. Should have fixed that too. So did he hit him? Did not look like him. To get hit by him. My bad, dude. My bad. I think we want the pollution to last longer too. Force. Ah, I keep moving, and I'm just not supposed to move. The charge state. One, two. A bit like that. So like no matter where he goes, he's just always gonna like make this circle. Okay, so if he's going up, he's gonna turn around, go around this way. I think that's gonna be okay. I think the issue is that he's so large, and it's a rotation issue. So it would have like that large offset or that threshold. Um, I still don't know why he doesn't bash. Bash 0.1 is there. 2, 3. 1, 2, 2, 3. Okay, then bash. Okay, I should go down, down, up. So no matter where, like, so he's always gonna come back here, and then he should go down, up, and attack, right? He's always gonna finish the patrol, and then he should go down, up, attack. Just does not seem like he's really increasing his speed. I wonder if the movement data, haven't looked at the movement data in a while. No. Target speed. I think that's okay. You should also, other thing, I'm gonna do a few things here. Lights, for the arena. Arena trigger, let's change this to a polygon collider. Cool. Be a trigger. Edit the shape. Kind of like really enter this arena. And something like that. Our tries. All right. And then you, I think what we should do too is we get that do we have like a knockback component? I don't even know. Knockdown behavior? What's this do? Oh no, this is not it. So I think I need to make another component. Knockback. And this is gonna be public void on knockback. I think this is gonna take in some collision data. Collision 2D. I thought I've done this before. Add force. What is it? Another field. Plug in the shooter. Movement. I guess not. Maybe I deleted it. Maybe it's part of my cleanup. So all I want to do is say rigid body 2D. Not get my component. I want to get the component. So collision game object get component. Then look at that. It's already doing it all for me. And then look at this. Watch. And then I just like use AI and it writes it all for me. So it says knockback direction, collision, transform position, minus my position normalized, knockback force. Of course, let's go make that knockback force accessible. Private. Nope, 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 nope. Say private. Mute. Knockback force. Oh, it updated my freaking code. Get out of here. Get out of here. No, I didn't. I lied. Knockback force. Rigid body, add force, impulse. Cool beans, right? Cool beans. So go ahead, add this knockback. So this is how I want a lot of stuff to work. It keeps like things real small, concise. You just throw components on the things. That was always the goal. And events made things a lot more easier, I think. Kind of like cleared that obstacle for me. So we're gonna do, we can add this knockback and what? I accidentally added twice. Back. Knockback behavior. Not knockdown, knockback. God dang it. Knockback. What the heck? Did I not save it? Save. Don't need events, I guess. Save. Knockback. Knockback. Knockback force. Yeah. Why is it saying on collision event? Oh, it's gotta be some kind of typo. Dang it. Let me close Unity, open it back up. I'm not sure why this is being read as knock, as a on collision. Drag it over. Oh, it's right here. Why did it do that? Let me save that. See if that updates. Okay. Was weird. Makes sense though. So I would like knock back like 130. Let's see how that is. This doesn't require collide. Oh, I guess it does require collide because I gotta actually collide with it. No, I don't. Because that's what the other component does. My knockback doesn't give shit. Not bad. So I got to add into you. Knockback. No, this one's on collision. Another two. Collision. Review. Add. On knockback. Doesn't look like he's hitting it. Let's see. I'm gonna move it here. I try not to let him get hit by those things. If if I stop dodging, say stop dodging. Oh, I gotta make the pollution last longer. Couldn't tell he did that. Getting hit. Oh yeah, I'm definitely getting pushed in there. But I think his needs a little bit more adjustment. I think his collider is a little bit too far out. It's hard to tell. I think maybe I should make these colliders smaller. And then just bring them in. I think the size the size is good there, but because I also don't want there to be overlap. Oh, and then the offset's gotta move too. Who are you? Your offset. There you go. And then I'm gonna move your collider out a bit. Yeah, I think that's gonna be okay. I think that's gonna be okay. All those changes. Let's go and see. It does move really fast, so kind of see him like get knocked back there. Make the pollution longer. Maybe, I don't know, is he moving too fast? What happened? Like all of a sudden he's moving faster now. Is it just like was it just a rendering issue? I am running at like 10 frames a second, so let me play focused or maximized. And I'm gonna take like a 5-minute break after this, because I think this is it. I don't think I'm gonna play through it a couple times, and I'm gonna move on to the pawn level. I'm gonna merge all this stuff in, do that when I get back. Make the pollution longer. So let's go right here. And I'm stuck. Where am I? I lost myself. Say something. Oh, I gotta make sure he doesn't get hit. Can't punch him anymore. Maybe it's the logs too. I gotta turn these things off. Could be the logs slowing us down. That's the patrol state on the boss. No debug. The pollution. You pollution thingamabobber. Instantiator. Boss pollution. Boss pollution. Make it 10 seconds, right? See how that is. The punch. It should not be able to punch you. So what does that? So the health component. So when I punch, should be ignore attacks. What does that do? It is not used. Should ignore damage. My damage should ignore damage. So do I have to add that to the punch then? Say punch. It should be on him. So okay, let's take a look at the punch. It'd be easier. Player punch. Instead of adding it to all the like attacks. Say if we like add more attacks later, like what happens then? So we say, hey, you know what? You need to go punch. You're gonna go damage something, and you do have an I damage. We call that damage function. So how do we know to ignore attacks? So when we call damage, damage no stun, damage. We don't. Maybe we do have to put it here. And what is this? Like, no, I guess I need to have a I damage. Do I have a damage component? It's right there. Shoots. And has I damage. Should ignore damage is false. Yeah, I don't like it that we have to do this. So let me just undo my changes. Okay. I should just be like call damage. But maybe I have like a different, like a new type in here. But I still have to like have some data come from here. That's where like a damage, that's where like data objects come through. Say, hey, you know what this is going to be? You're going to use a data object that is a damage amount and a type. And then like, and maybe it has a force multiplier on there too, right? But for now, we will. I'm gonna delete that. Let me do. Find all of those, delete it. And then that would be part of this too, like damage to deal, should it's done. That all becomes part of that data object that we use. I'm gonna comment that here. To do date use data object or scriptable object for damage and damage types and it's done. Okay. Then this one. And then now I gotta say should ignore or attacks. I guess I should just fucking do it right now. Let me go make that. Because I'm making changes anyways. Let's go make a new scriptable object. Components. Do I have data objects? Models. Nope. Nope. Okay, let's go make a new folder. Data objects. I should have data objects somewhere. I think I put it in the. There's like one in the audio system. Yeah, audio data, and then I think in the movement system has their own data objects. This is just gonna be its own scriptable object. This is gonna be damage data. Okay, and then just like the audio data. Where's my damage data? I always think it opens, but it doesn't. Damage data. Data. Maui, what's up? Thanks for the raid. My guy. What is up? My atom is not. Is lame. Welcome, Broken Winged Music. Welcome. I'm working on Koitsugi, Legend of the Water Guardian. It's a Unity game. Oh, bro, you don't have to. Appreciate it. Appreciate the sub. 2 months. It's awesome. Working on this Unity game with Blind Cat Studios. I'm just wrapping up this level, kind of like doing some scriptable objects. And you get better about like, yeah. Like time to use that. Yeah, don't forget to use your Prime subs, guys. Those are free subs just going away. Gotta support the community, support your streamers. So if you have one available, you don't have to support me, but support somebody. Take those $5 from Bezos and go use them. But working on some scriptable objects now, and I forget. I don't use scriptable objects that often in Unity, but they are very useful, and I'm trying to get used to it. Same thing with like Unity events. I spent the last 9 months refactoring my game, and it's been definitely worth it. So, how was your stream, Maui? Good. It was good. I was gonna raid you yesterday, and then I was trying to see if you were doing, but you were playing Final Fantasy, and so I was looking for some game dev. But I saw you. I wanted to jump in and say hi, but I had to run. Yeah, that's good. That's good, man. I try to jump in when I see you. Dude, the RPG Maker community is amazing. There's so much love, and it's just awesome to see. Let me send my links. I'm trying to do more work for hire. I was laid off from my job back in March, so kind of just been trying to stream more often, do some more, and work on my game. I'm trying to build some apps to start getting some revenue on the side, and gonna try to jump back to Unity, or sorry, YouTube dev stuff and whatnot. So there's our game. You can wishlist it. We're gonna get a demo out soon, but I'm gonna kind of switch gears and try to focus on building applications so I can start building some revenue. And hopefully in the next 6 months, I can kind of prove that I can make a little bit of money doing this. And so, if I can get some contract work, that would be great. I'm going to do what I can. If you want to check out my website, I think I have my link up too. Let me see. I think it's just like all in my links, which I don't want to spam you guys with, but I do run a YouTube channel. Maui, I think Maui and I used to have a competition, and he's surpassed me like way. We used to be like neck and neck in YouTube subscribers, and now I just checked yesterday too, because I think about you all the time, Maui. But the I think you're at like 1,100 subscribers, and I think I'm still like at 560, I think. So I'm like, dang. I was like, I need to start pushing out content. I was like, how did I let Maui surpass me so much? Yeah, good. I'm glad you think about you too. Um, so yeah, yeah. Anyone who's following me now, like, yeah, if you haven't checked out Maui's stream, I know he's slowed down in his streaming, but he definitely is, doing more. Right. Yeah, and sometimes that's all you got to do. You just make a random video talking about how RPG Maker Unite sucks, and boom, you made it. Yeah, I know, dude. I get you. You gotta find that right content that that are gonna give you the right like viewers, like who like everyone checks out my JavaScript tutorials. Everyone checks out like the phone menu one. I have a few things on my to-do list, but Koitsugi is definitely taking up like all my time. And so I really want to, I think once I switch gears to the pawn scene, get a demo out, I'm going to switch gears and just focus on trying to create revenue, app revenue through ads, through my app store, through iOS, and some Unity games. So we'll see how it goes. What else? What I was going to do? Think. Oh, shit's done. Yeah. You have a video that got 100K views? No way. I don't think I have I seen that? Yeah. Yeah, like people like you can't build videos that are too advanced, right? Because people that know that stuff, like they're not really going to YouTube. They're going to, Stack Overflow, they're Googling, and like I've been using Copilot a lot lately. I'm trying to get into that trend of using AI to help me program, and it's a game changer for sure. Like I know it's taking jobs. Like it took my job. And and that sucks, right? Like I know 100% like the companies that are like using AI, it's all about the bottom line. And a lot of big companies that's what it's all about. Um that's why I got laid off. I got replaced. I'm pretty sure I got laid off because of React Native trying to merge instead of having two native developers, just have someone who can publish to both, right? You know, but AI, yeah. I'm kind of I see the pros, I see the cons, and the con right now is that a lot of big companies are using it. They don't really know how to use it, and they're just using it to replace people. And tons of layoffs going on. 2025 is going to be year of layoffs. And 2 years from now, they're going to be hiring again. They're like, well, AI was cool. We got it, and we realized we fired too many people. So we need to hire more. But by then, I'm going to be like a full time indie dev. That's what I'm hoping for. So please, like, subscribe to my YouTube channel. Uh, Follow me here on Twitch. I'm not going to ask that you guys, like, um, sub here, pay for anything. I have my Fiverr up there too. Um, but I'm hoping to get like big contracts here and there. Hopefully, I'm trying to reach out to one business. I keep trying to reach out to businesses, small businesses, to kind of build apps for them, but no luck yet. Yeah, go full remote. Um, go to the Philippines. Like that's it's a lot cheaper. You're gonna make a way more. And that's the other thing too, right? Like many big companies are still outsourcing to India, to China, and I worked for another company I was contracting, and I had to train a whole team. And not gonna lie, they replaced like two contractors, myself and another, and we trained them, and it was like a team of 10 from India. And I'm like, how you can't beat that, right? They're probably paying the same price. Um, They're probably paying the same price for me and the other dev contractor for the team of 10. And they had like a manager, right? It was a manager, 5 iOS devs, 5 Android devs. And I'm like, how is one dev, like, no matter how good I am, I might be able to like create better code and do better, make more efficient code, but they're still going to build code 3 times faster than me. I'm not going to be able to like write that as fast. I'm not going to be able to like, get rid of bugs as fast. And that's what I do. It's an int. So we're going to use a data object. Damage data. Data scriptable object. $35K. 35K is a ton of views, man. That's really good. I know like my popular videos, like the ones I was talking about, the JavaScript and the phone menu, I think they're at like 15,000. And over like it's been 4 years. So that's why I know like you and me, like we're both, you've already hit that 1,000 threshold, and maybe hopefully you've hit your page is monetized, because my page still isn't monetized, and I'm trying to get more views. And I know we like, the good thing that we have is we have that audience, that core audience that is always coming back. They're like, oh, so and so posted a video. Maybe they don't come back, see it that day, maybe not even for a week, but they're coming back multiple times. Oh, dang it, ad. Sorry, I missed that ad. Well, that was the other thing. Ignore tags. Oh, you know what it is? Okay. Not ignore tags, it is... So that one should, so that health component. Oh, my bad. I missed that ad. I would have snoozed it. It's my fault. But yeah, like I feel like we have like a core audience, and you probably get like several hundred views a month, and so hopefully you're like making some revenue off YouTube. And hope you get to go work remote. That's what I'm hoping for. Like if I have to go back to work, I'm hoping to get full-time remote. I did see a job pop up here in Vegas that's paying pretty good, and I just hesitate because like I'm like, do I want to go back into the office? So I really just got to start working harder on trying to find contracts, build apps and whatnot, get Fiverr going. All right, so let me see. So I'm trying to refactor some of this stuff. This health component, we want it to, we say, hey, ignore tax. And so the data object coming in, right? If we say, hey, damage, if or tax, then and data dot damage type attack, I think. Damage type is attack, and we're just gonna return. But like, yeah, I mean, hopefully like you're monetizing, like that's when like you see those videos take off and you're just like, nice. It's just you're doing it. Need to try to get on D7's podcast, try to set up some time to do that. Get my name out there. Okay, so touch of damage. So now all of these need to can damage. Need to now have a field damage data, damage data, and then I gotta go make these objects. I'm also doing I got my 3D printers back up and running. If anyone's interested in like 3D prints, I sell those. There's my shop. Just I'm trying to do like a little bit of everything. I know I've already made a few sales on 3D prints. And I just started doing that a few weeks ago. So any like small little bit of revenue kind of just helped me going to kind of sustain, becoming a full-time dev is appreciated. So I'm going to create objects. Where is this? Should be here. You know what? It's probably gonna. probably complaining. So should stun. Where does should stun come from? Should stun here. Okay. Even this, I think I eventually have to clean that up. Build that. Should build, cool. Now I should be able to find that scribble object now. Damage data. We'll say this is going to be the player punch. And it is an attack. And it's going to be 10. Should it stun? Yes. And now I can create these like data objects and say, hey, you know, this is going to be the enemy punch. And I can just drop these into the attacks. Yeah, that's going to be 10. And then we have environment objects. So, and we say, hey, you know what, this is an environment object, and it's going to do environment data or damage. So we'll say environment damage. You know what, we can make these specifics, right? Say, okay, well, this is environment. It's going to do 10. Should it stun? Yes or no, and then we can start using these data objects. Because like the pollution is one thing that that we don't want to actually stun, right? And so I'll create that too. Damage data, pollution, damage. And this is going to do like X amount of damage. And no, it shouldn't stun. Right? So let's go around. And the bad thing is like now I got to go through around and just update all these things. You know, this definitely has been the, not really the problem, but I've got to go around and say, okay, well, this is supposed to be do 10 damage. Should it stun? Actually, this should not stun. Yes or no, and I'll just put that into the data. No wonder I was having issues getting stuck here because I was getting stunned. Should not be getting stunned. And this is, oh no, this is the debris. So yes, the debris should stun. Oh, I put in the wrong one. So using the environment damage. Oh, and we can say like, you know what? Let me make a new one. Just to say spike damage. And that's environment, and it's gonna be 10. And yes, it should stun. So I'm gonna delete this one. Go back to my debris. So these are the things I've been learning, and I want to get certified in Unity as well. So I need to jump back on that. I'm gonna jump back on that tomorrow. I'm trying to spend like the first hour of my streams to like go through the tutorials, Unity like Unity's Learn program, and then I'm gonna take try to take the certifications. I know they cost a little bit of money, but if I put that out there, maybe I'll have a chance of getting better contracts. But once I get this pawn out, I'm going to prioritize what I want to do next. I know I'm going to have to update like everything. So these spikes here too. These do 10. Should stun. So yeah, so spike damage is good there. Here. Spike damage. Oh no. And then we get stuff like this. Like our prefabs. This prefab's broken. It doesn't have any scripts on it. So this should use spike damage. Spike A. It's just like trying to get this stuff done the first time. I was gonna take a break. Spike damage. You know what I'm gonna do? Oh my god, see? Okay, spike damage. Crane attack. Let it go here. You also have spike damage. Spike damage should stun. So all that's right. And all those got updated. Perfect. So why? This is exactly why you use prefabs. Now the enemies need it too, I think. Punch uses enemy punch. The enemy punch is an attack, does 10 damage, and should stun. Okay. Punch. 10 damage. Yeah, okay. All of them should get updated. And now it's just like, okay. Did I get everything? Broken wheels. Damage area. Spike damage. This one says should stun. We don't want it to stun. Actually, it should stun. I don't know. I must have missed that one. So any spike damage should stun, I think. Otherwise, we'll change it. It's okay. It's not the end of the world. This one, damage area, spike damage. Put some music on because this is gonna take a while. I hope Blank Cat didn't make any changes to this levy. To this scene. Let's just go one by one. These don't have spike damage on them, and that's okay. Orders, no. I think this does. I think I got that one. Yeah. I'm just gonna start from the beginning. I don't think any of this stuff has any of that. Did I get this one? Eventually I'm gonna start making documentation for all this stuff. Get this one. Spike damage. How about this one? I did. How about you? Damage area. Spike damage. Spike damage, kid. Alright, cool. Next. Spike damage, awesome. We got our cranes up here. I think I got all these guys. Yep, spike damage. Good stuff. Good stuff. I don't think... Maybe you. I'm trying to find where all the damage items are. That's good. And I think I got you already. Okay. I know Blind Cat's gonna be mad. He's gonna be like, how could you make such a drastic change? Okay. I think that is it. Alright, so let me make that code change real quick. Hopefully nothing broke. So we want to say... touch of damage, so we're not going to use damage anymore. Okay, damage is true. There's our delay. And save, build. And now we've got our little spikes here. We've got our touch of damage, the spike damage. Oh, I need to remove should stun. Right. First should stun. Should stun. Oh, here it is. Alright, alright. Now I think I'm gonna take a quick break, and I'll be back in like 5 minutes. Let's save that. Check that in. I'm gonna play through it. But yeah, everyone who's hanging out is gonna get to see the whole game. Or this is just the scene. Um, and we're just gonna like play through it a few times, see how it feels, see what else there is left, and then move on to the pond. We'll be on for like another 3 hours, so hang out. I'll be right back. I'll run an ad right now too. Alright, I'm back. I had to take a quick break. I'll turn on the camera real quick in a minute. I'm gonna move my spawn point back. Stream for 3 more hours. I think that's a good amount of time to get to the pond scene. Let me play through this a little bit. You guys can see the combat. And let me turn off the music. And see a good playthrough. And write down any bugs we find. Don't think we'll find any bugs, if any at all. So we've got our koi fish swimming around. They're looking good, I don't think I can go this way. Good. Not be able to go backwards. You should be able to see me soon. Tries to hit me. Our first bug. Not good. Oh. Hold on. Damage amount. What's the problem? I think damage is an int. And I think I've been meaning to change that too. Let me see. On trigger enter, health damage, object reference not set to an instance. Who is not? My punch? Did I not fix my punch? Did I fix the enemy's punch? I did not. I forgot the player punch. And let's go and fix this one. So damage amount we don't need. This might get added to the damage data too. That might be good. Okay. Definitely want to fix that before we jump in. Start again. See, like they're trying to attack. I'm not seeing the stun happen. I'll take a look at that. We have our little dialogue intro. Let's get past this a bit. So they're not changing colors on stun. I'll have to double check that. I am getting hits, but I'm not changing color on stun. So enemies are not changing color at all. And getting stunned here, perfect. Stun, getting hit. Sounds are, oh, I got hit there. Getting pummeled right here. Like always. think the enemies are attacking a little bit too soon. My attacks are looking good. We still need to work on that rotation. So the enemies, when you get too close, they go in and try to attack you. And they should go right back to attack. I feel like the combat's much better now after these latest updates. So, let's see if I get hit there. Yeah, I do. I think the other issue. Hit. Yep. I think the other issues will stay. Also, I think when I'm on the side, I think there's still an issue there with combat. When you're on the side of the enemies, and you go into like this super quick attack. So let me see if I do it here. Oh. Totally like started charging me and ran way past me. So I need to fix their colors. I'm not sure if I'm going to fix the players' colors. Probably should. Got this cool little cinematic here. It shows you like this piece here. I can't move at this time. There's a little effect here. I think it's looking really good. So far, no bugs. Other than like a little bit of the combat stuff. I've fixed a lot over the past week, let's say. Shouldn't be able to, yeah, gravity works. Can't like jump out of the water. And that like auto clicks in. And this should dissipate. Cool. Can move up here now. All these guys should do damage. And stun me for a second. Not sure if that's supposed to damage me. Should be able to get slowed down here. And the toxin. Looks like it's increasing my meter. Let's go see if I start getting dealt damage. And I'm not being dealt damage. Maybe I forgot to update that. That's what I'm talking about there. Kind of like got to dodge out of the way. All these should cause some toxin. I don't know if there's spikes here. Look like it. All this should slow me down, give me toxin. There you go. So I'm liking it. I need to get my controller. Play with the controller. Alright, we're almost there. There's our bash. That bash looked good. We're at like 28 frames. It's not the best. That shake is definitely like causing issues. That pollution is still there. Should be on. There you go. Might have to reduce that a little bit. Don't want to enter these. Oh man, those ones slow me down a lot. I don't know why. That bash. He should have died there. Oh, damn. That knockback was good. Yeah, the pollution is not, Oh, I think it did. So... Alright. That was pretty good. Should have wrote everything down. I'm gonna look at LinkedIn. I applied for a job, I think on LinkedIn. Oh, actually, I think it was Indeed, actually. And they called me, like, back right away. And sometimes that's a red flag. I don't know how... let me see if I can find it. It was... So, it's actually... It looks like it's a tech talent company, which is actually what I've kind of been looking for. They offer consulting. Yeah, sadly, I think it is it's like a consulting company and they subcontract out. So maybe we'll see. Maybe I can work something out. Good contract gig. Uh, if I could be a middleman, or if they want to be a middleman, which I was doing contract work before, with another like company, I think similar, where they kind of just um they like inflate your resume. They have like a lot of marketing and sales. They work with like a lot of recruiters, recruitment firms, and so I mean I made good money with them, but it was like contract based. I had to like sign a contract with them to stay with them for so long to make so much money, and it's all. But I was able, like, because I have so much experience and like knowledge, I was able to really like work with them, and they were like willing to work with me on all that stuff. Say, hey, I want to get paid so much. I want to be able to like say no to contracts, and yeah, I was able to pick and choose what I wanted to do. But like that was like one thing that was changing. They're like, no, we're not gonna let you do that anymore. And I was like, well, all right, I'll see you later. I was like, I'll go work full time for somebody. But we'll see. Like maybe I can work out a deal with them. Say, hey, like let me, because they're probably like they want to subtract contract. I'm pretty sure. And like these companies, they have like a ton of money, and they work their way in. Like I don't know how they do it. They just have like that kind of money. And so we'll see. Like if I'd be happy to do it and say, hey, you know what, do I'll stay with you guys for like so long. You just let me um you know, work 6 months at a time, and then I'm off for so long, off and on, whatever. And trying to find where I applied. Thought it was Indeed. I don't think it was. I'm pretty sure it was Indeed. Um, and as long as I work fine with the remote, and the thing is, like a lot of these places, they don't want to do remote anymore. So I had like put that in my contract, or ask for more money. Like, hey, if you're gonna relocate me, then what the heck is this? Let me see if I've got. Yeah, it was Indeed. says they're in California. Yeah, like their jobs. Yeah, they have jobs. The pay's not like amazing, but if they work with me, then I'll be fine with like accepting that pay. I'll try to set up a time to call them. Maybe it works out. Maybe it doesn't. It'll be okay. All right. So what am I doing? Yo, what's up? You just missed the playthrough. I don't know if you heard my rants, but I don't know why I applied. I applied for a job and they like called me back like an hour later, and that's definitely a red flag. So, um, but I was like, oh, maybe I'll just check it out, see like if I can. I'm pretty sure it's a subcontract place, kind of like a place I've worked with before. Yeah. Um, there's a lot of big companies out there that do this, and you know, when I worked at the other place, it was called Mobile Apps, and then they changed their name, and I think they do this because they get into legal trouble, and I'm not supposed to talk about it, but so many people. I couldn't believe how many companies do this, and you know yeah, right. They trained me, and then they faked my resume, right? They're like, hey, you have years of experience. You have like 6 years of experience already developing. They're like, we're just gonna, here's your new resume, and it's like all made up shit. And they trained me. Like I did like a boot camp with them for 4 weeks, paid too. I was getting paid while doing the boot camp, and then I found out other people weren't getting paid. That they were just doing the boot camp and they wouldn't get paid until they got their contracts. So I'm pretty sure it's a place like that where, well, and I worked out like my own deal with them and said, hey, you know what? I'm a senior dev. I want X amount of pay. If I don't have a contract, I want X amount of pay. And, it'd be less, of course, but that's how like I tripled my salary because of those people. And I wasn't getting paid anything. I was getting paid scraps here in Vegas. And when I found out, like, then I worked for all these other companies building apps, and it's just nuts that like these big ass companies are like hiring. They're like, "Oh, you interned with us? We're gonna hire you." And I'm like, "God damn, like lucky." I'm like, "This guy doesn't know anything. This kid doesn't know anything." And just because he interned here, he got hired. And I'm like, and they get paid. I think like starting salary with like some of these places were like for junior developers was like 75, and I'm like, God damn, and you guys don't even know anything. And then they would hire contractors that didn't know anything, that were like passing interviews somehow, and I mean I know how, but they were, getting people to do the tests for them. And then we'd hire them, like big Fortune 500, 400 companies would hire them. They'd like slack on the job for a month to 3 months and then get fired. But I'm like, what a waste. Like they got paid for like 3 months time and didn't do anything. When I worked for one company, I'm not gonna say the company of the name or the name of the company, but they kept hiring people, and their contracts, like I knew how much they were getting paid. Their contract rates were like $90 an hour to like $130 an hour. And they would hire people, and I kept saying like, this guy's not doing anything. This guy is not doing anything. He doesn't know anything. Like, we need to let him go. And they're like, he gets 90 days. Like, they're like, unless he's a problem, like causing issues, like either like HR problems kind of deal, I think. They're like, and he's like, at least shows up, then they're like, he gets the probation period. And they're like, sometimes that's a month, like 30 days, sometimes that's 90 days. But they spend so much time, so much effort looking to hire somebody that when they do hire someone, they're just like, keep them. We don't want to, it's too much effort to go and find another person. It's insane that they spend so much, like these big companies spend so much money trying to find somebody, and then it ends up being a big waste of time because they find people who are just like, I mean, there's been a big issue with COVID too. I'm gonna play the game for you because you just missed the full playthrough. That yeah, these, and that like you see like these kids from India and that are getting like 10 jobs. They're getting hired because of COVID. Everyone's working remote and they're working like 10 jobs. There's been so many stories about like these young like 20-something-year-olds that are like great developers. They know their stuff, but they're working like 10 jobs, making like $1 million. And I'm like, dang, like that's nuts. And one company that I like, the contract company I was working for, they there was like a lot of there wasn't really mix up. It was just like one company wanted to keep me on contract, and then another, and they were like, no, we're gonna move you on to another place because you want more money, so we're gonna move you, get you a higher rate. And they're like, and then they decided to keep me. They're like, okay, never mind, like you're gonna stay over there. So I was working 2 jobs at one point, and I had to like keep it hush hush. But like that, I did that for like 3 months and then like stopped the other contract because they're like, okay, well, you know, you get to choose which one you want to stay at. And I'm like, okay. But I mean, for 3 months I was making double. It's just like, and there's like people out there like working 5 jobs, and it was like, honestly, it was kind of hard but kind of easy. Because as long as like I didn't have many meetings on both sides. Maybe I'm writing myself out here, but it don't really matter. Like, I don't have a job. But I mean, I can see how it can be done. With 10, I don't know how people do 10. It definitely, like, I'm producing work for 2, but these other people, you know, they're not producing work. They're just collecting a paycheck. Like, I know there's like this TikTok that came out saying that they found this guy that had 10 jobs, and people were like, oh, we just hired him. We just hired him. And they're like, oh shoot, he's been with us for like 3 months. Eat it. And that, dang it, that he was making 1.5 million from his 10 jobs. And I'm like, that's nuts. And yeah, and he, he would always take remote jobs, never showed his face. On occasion he would show his face. I've heard other stories where people would like outsource it. They're like, oh, I've got hired at like 5 different jobs, but they would hire their friends and say, hey man, like go do this, go do that, and help them out, like get the work done. I'm like, that's crazy. So I'm pretty sure this place is that. But, maybe I can work out a good, sweet deal. Anyways, back to this game. A lot of major improvements. Combat's much better. I think I need to mess with the angling a little bit more, but... and how the enemies attack. Make sure that they face you before they attack you. But I think I've got all the bugs out. Oh, the pollution. Excuse me. I think the pollution is not there. It's not dealing damage, so one bug. I just created new damage scriptable objects for damage, so that's why that's not working. But I did a full playthrough. You just missed it. So then I went on my spiel. Leave me alone. See, like that, just like dealing major damage. The enemies aren't changing color right now. So I need to look into that. It's another bug. They should be turning green when they get stunned. Might do the same thing for the player. So when you still get at that angle where the enemies can hit you. And they need to be able to face you before they can attack. Yeah, they both get stunned. But, you can't see that. You can see, like, the damage there. You can see... yeah, it's hard to see, because combat's so quick. Like, I can punch, like, every second. Right? And so, it's hard to see that. Yeah, I think having the animations, because I'm hitting him here, right? And then you can see, like, he can hit me. He missed, he attacked, but he missed. And then he hit me there. You can kind of see the blood pop up. Just whooping his butt right here. So. Then we have the boss. Have a kind of combo breaker. It's in there technically, so it does happen. It's just hard to see. I get so much lag right here. Get out of here. Yeah. The enemies have it too, so they have a combo breaker. And I mean, like, you know, I can go like 1, 2, and then I get hit, and I go back to 1, so 1, 2, hit, 1, 2, hit, and they break my combo. We can have the right now, there's it will be able to support like multiple different attacks soon, but doesn't have it right now. So you just have 3 punches, and it cycles through 3 punches. Okay, yeah, we can do that. That's I can do that right now. It should be easy. And like the boss is actually really good because it's got all the colors working. I can show you. So he's in the patrol state. Here he's in the bash. I'm gonna go. There he's going through his attack. He gets stunned. The pollution here slows me down a ton, but I think I meant to do that on purpose. And so you can see he's in his patrol state, goes to his bash. Then these are gonna fall down. And so he just died there. It looked like he took a double hit. And so the pollution, I made the pollution last longer. You know, we see him die. And then this lights up now too. There goes the last piece. And we have a game. There you go. I've played through it twice. I played through it a little bit last week too. And so I think I've got all the bugs out, except for, of course, the couple that I mentioned. And we'll see. I think it's ready for that beta. That closed beta. So let me see the enemies. So like adding the blood. I think where is that? Okay, cool. So there is let me double check. So the player has this instantiator. So I'm trying to keep everything generic, right? Which is why it's taken so long to refactor all this. But it's definitely like improved a lot. Now we have this instantiator script. This is where the blood splatter comes from. The stun event is what causes that, right? So this health component. And again, I'll try to make documentation for all this, or maybe just make a YouTube video so everyone can see it. And so we go to the enemies, and shoot, I didn't see the ad. I totally forgot there was an ad coming. God dang it. Hopefully y'all are back. Um, I love that the Pokemon sounds are lined up with the ads, how long the ads are. But yeah, since everything is kind of component driven, and this was always my goal, I just, knowing how like Unity events definitely have changed how I've done everything, and it's definitely improved everything the way I've always like imagined it to be. So we have this now instantiator. So we have like components like this, and then we say, hey, you know what? We have this health component. It's got this event. So when we get stunned, we're going ahead and then we're going to go to this instantiator. We're going to instantiate game objects. So that's all this does. It says, hey, here's an array of objects to instantiate. Boom. There you go. It's green. And so now when they're stunned, that's gonna pop up. But we're also gonna see why they're not changing colors. So yeah, that's it. Yeah. I guess I forgot to update them. So I refactored all the colors. The boss looks good. So we say, you know what? We don't want to use the overriding colors. But stun is, we're gonna say, hey, during stun, you're gonna be green. Death, you're gonna go black. So use the overriding colors. We're gonna say this like dark gray. Attack, you're gonna go red. And I'm trying, now that like I'm doing this full time, trying to make sure everything's good, even adding like tooltips and documentation, and AI is doing all of it. AI is doing all the documentation at least. So the aware state, we're gonna make that like a yellow. And then chase, we're gonna make that a little bit like an orange color. That's it. So now that should be them. And we should see green now too. And I created a new damage object just now. So the touch of damage has been updated to use a scriptable object called damage data. It's got spike damage, there's enemy punch, player punch, pollution damage, and damage. So the pollution damage is not working. Hold on, so let's fix that. Pollution damage does not stun, it just deals 10 damage. But for some reason, it does not work. I think, let's see. So I think it's an issue with the toxin. I don't think I updated this correctly. So fire toxin, HUD update, deal damage. Okay. Oh, that's right. Because my invoke deal damage. So deal damage sends an int, and we don't do that anymore. We're gonna send in a toxins. Let me see. That says deal damage. I think the enemies are probably broken too. They probably don't get toxins either. Oh yeah, it doesn't. Yeah, it doesn't until it gets full. But actually, yeah, it's not dealing damage because I made a change, and so this event is broken. I'm pretty sure it's broken on the enemies too. we go to their toxins component, yeah, it's missing. Yeah. Yeah, because I had changed, I created this new damage scriptable object, and it needs to use that instead. Because all this toxins does, it says this describes how fast it heals, but the pollution, let's see, pollution is what decides how fast, how much damage it does. Slow down. And then damage per fire. Let me take a look at this too. It says toxin component. It says start toxin. Start slow down. And eventually I'll like refactor this to be more generic too. Because this should have, when we say, hey, start toxin, it generates like how fast it should be polluting the character or the player or any character, I guess. How fast to deliver toxin and then how much damage to deliver when it reaches the toxin limit. But my damage was updated to invoke, it needs a damage data object, which I don't have. I'm trying to think about this. I could just create one. Just for now, I guess. Because I should rethink how to do statuses. I haven't really gone into status effects yet. Effects. But we only have like toxins right now. And the slowdown too, but they act differently, so we'll say let's just go privates. We need damage data. Damage data. And let's see. And I'll say environment. And damage is what? 10? That's fine. Oh, it should be damage. Why didn't you write that correctly? Let me see. Should stun is false. Wait. Yeah. And then that should go Data. And this is toxins. Okay. I'll just do that right now. I'll think about that more later. Damage data. And so here I need to actually create damage data. And I don't think this is going to get used anymore. Yeah, okay. So that should fix toxins, fix the colors. The other thing is just the angle that they attack. But I wanted to jump over the pond and get the pond level started today, so I think I'll come back to that later. Let's make sure all this looks good, and then I'm gonna check all this stuff in. Do you have anything in the pond that you need to check in before I merge all this stuff? Oh, what happened? 36 errors. Oh crap, I forgot. It would help if I actually updated the scripts. Player, you need to toxins. Zip player. Oh, it should be health component. Health component. Deal damage. Deal damage. Damage. Where the heck are you? Where is my... God. No. Okay. Well, if you're home, check it in if you want it in. Because I'll jump over there. I'm gonna merge all this stuff in. It shouldn't cause any issues with the pawn scene, but you never know. So that is, again, so health component. You need to go health component. Damage. 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 I hate when I do that. Apply. I better not have messed anything up. Okay. Toxins. Yeah, okay. And then the enemies. Toxins. Well, how'd you get it already? health. Okay. Alright. That works with me. Alright, so let's try that again. Call it an awake. Oh, okay. Who calls it? Toxins does. Bro. I don't know, man. I don't know. Just get cheap parts. It's gotta be the graphics card. Just get a cheap graphics card, pull out the cool one, put in the crappy one, and then see if your computer still crashes. And then every time you're in a game, you put in the good one. And then every time you're gonna work, just put in the crappy one. The CPU? Damn CPU. I thought Unity was gonna crash on me earlier, but um but you have like a really good CPU, man. What? Where am I going? Trigger. Who is initializing damage data? You are toxins. I swear that's where it was. I can't initialize you, I guess. New data type, not toxin, environment. AI, why are you doing that? Because you're not AI. Really? There's the 14th gen is the newest one, right? I think so. 14th or 15th? I think I have a 12. I think we talked about this before. That sucks, man. So you have as many problems with your computer as I do with my work computer. I swear I had the worst luck with my work computers. They were always causing me issues. And then everyone would be like, Robin, you're just trying to get off work. And I'm like, I wish I was. I got deadlines. I'm like, I can't not be using my computer. Yeah. Just go back to 12. Like I have a 12, and it's been pretty solid. I've had it for like a year and a half, I think. The only thing I need to upgrade is I need to upgrade my RAM and I need to upgrade my graphics card. But I got the freaking giant ass CPU fan and it blocks my RAM. So I have to have like slim RAM sticks and no one sells them. So I gotta go like find where the hell that is. Right? Go check on OfferUp. I don't know what my old one is. I think I have like an i7 on my other one though. Or no, it's like an i5, like 9th gen. It's a little bit, it's old. I try to upgrade every few years. Okay, I think that should be okay. I don't know. Sometimes you can find like real good stuff for dirt cheap on Opera. Let me see. You didn't change colors, bro. You're an attack. They should be changing back to their original colors, which I think is a purple. Am I missing you, bro? I don't see them getting stunned either. There he is. There you go. There you go. How's that look? I don't know if you saw that. We'll try to find some more people. More fish to beat up. We were like real serious about like punching out the toxin. Like you punch them so many times and they're like, oh thanks, and they like swim away. That sounds like work. Okay, hold on, we'll go. I'll go around and fight some more. Beating me up. Dang it. So like you see them turn blue. All the colors are looking good. Get out of here. How's that look? Is that one? Let's see. So I'm gonna let him beat me up. So the players' colors do not change, and maybe I'll change the players' colors to get out of here. Green is the stun. So when you hit them, they get stunned. Same thing for the player. So like you see how he's not attacking? You're gonna attack me. Oh. Let's see. Let me see. Oh. So you can attack me. I died. Hold on. And I can... And I get stunned, right? The player gets stunned on attacks. So he's attacking me, I get stunned, and then I can like sneak an attack in between. And then if I manage to land one, it's really hard to see, but the enemies are canceling out my attacks. So you can see the animation, but they hit me before I land my attack, which is why like you see them attack. So they're canceling out my attack because they're landing a punch before I do. And if you time it right, and like really you can just spam it, it's easy enough. You can get your attack in before they get their next attack in, right? So like he's hitting me, hits me, and I can like sneak that in. So they do cancel my attack, but their stuns are a little bit longer, so... And that gives the player kind of a little bit... So we can fine-tune that. Like, maybe we don't want them to be stunned so long. So like me hitting him there. And this guy. Whatever you're doing. So all the colors are in. I can update the player to use the same sprites as the enemies. Or use the same material. Because that's all it is. So let's see. So I use the Koi Glow. Let's see. I think it's color shift. Yeah, color shift. Oh, what is this? Oh. Oh, I gotta go fix the player's colors. Oh, yeah. Let me fix the colors real quick. It's done. Same thing, attack. I want to use like a red. And then death. And I think there's a move state. Not sure. It's got to be the material. Let me see. Let me see if I can, if it gets updated here. This was one weird thing that kept happening. But, oh shoot, you know what? They're using the same material. Let me change that back. I need to duplicate this material and give one for the player. So the enemies can use their own, and then I can make these color changes here. New color, white, white, and flash. Forget what color's what. Um, oh no, that was the right color. That one. Yeah. Need to document everything. So I think mask. Like, they come out so clean. But I think it's all because of the mask color. I think I do something more like that for the enemies. It's more blended. Alright. What's the fish game? It's good. It's good. I've been playing through it. Trying to... Looks like I've got all the bugs out in the levee. I don't think... I'm sure someone... We're gonna go open the beta and someone's gonna find something, but... messing with colors right now. And I'm gonna jump onto the pond. The pond scene in a minute. I'm gonna snooze ads right now. Got more colors in there. Everything's like color coded now for events and whatnot. Got our player looking more like the enemies now, so the player can actually, you can see those colors. There you go. Kind of see player getting stunned now. You see the enemies get stunned here. You can see the player's turning red when he attacks. It's a she. When she attacks, and you can see like when the player gets stunned. There. You can see like the enemies get stunned here. They did. I haven't been to Burger King in forever. The last time I tried it, I was like, this is disgusting. But that's when, like, I hadn't eaten fast food in, like, 2 years. Like, I stopped eating fast food in my mid-20s. Like, altogether, I just stopped. I was, like, cooking a lot. And then I started eating fast food, and I just couldn't. It was all gross. And now look at me, I'm eating fast food again. That's okay, I like fast food. I love McDonald's french fries. They're the best. I know, I want to try it because I used to love Burger King. And then I just don't go anymore. I'm a big Wendy's fan. I like Wendy's. You know, you can't beat you can't beat McDonald's ever, so it's like sneak attack. Like that. The colors help out a lot, for sure. I think that's gonna ease people's pains, because they're like, but maybe we do need some kind of like, I feel like we definitely need some dynamic actions. Like, gotta like look at games. Some other brawlers, you know, they have plenty of references. Damn. And so, yeah, I'm gonna check this in right now, and I'm gonna jump over to the pond. because I'm gonna be on for like another hour and a half. I hope so. Like, I hope we don't run into an issue where the character is so small we don't see it. You know, if we look at... Don't forget to like and subscribe to my channels, guys. Okay. Follow my YouTube. Hold on, I was gonna look up what's it called? Ori, right? And I'll say like combat or something. Because like Ori's real small, right? And like Ori's like a real small character on the screen. And I love how I click combat and there's like no combat. Okay, there we go. So the combat's like real vibrant, right? You can see. I guess I should have looked up not the blind forest, but the full of bliss, because that one's probably a little better. Because that one actually has like combat in the sense you have your sword. Get out of here, ads. Yeah. Yeah, you can kind of see these attacks. They're very, big, right? Like even the launch or the dash. I think we've got to add all these additional motions to the animations or effects. Can't imagine trying to do the no damage challenge. Hold on. But let me check all this stuff in merge. Yeah. I think so. Like just as like that's where like I know you might be looking into the visual effects stuff. I think getting that stuff in here is definitely gonna add flair. I think that's what's really missing. You like just punch. Oops, that's not the punch button. You just like punch and like have like water wave here. This is what I'm talking about. Like I'm trying to punch and he's like canceling my punch because he's manages to hit me before I can punch. That guy's punching me now. So yeah, having like a punch, little like visual effect, whoosh. Save, yeah. Yeah, that's gonna go. I need to make that update. It's part of the combo. It doesn't happen often, but I do I do get to the third attack sometimes. Sometimes they're already dead too. So it's really hard to get to that third attack because usually I might get hit or I try to dodge their attacks. It feels good. It feels good now. Just gotta fix that bug where when you get side to side. I think a lot of people are gonna recognize that as like a bad zone, and they're just gonna swim away and kind of reorient themselves. But I gotta work on fixing that. Yeah, but so the attack state is going to it doesn't do the well, it kind of supports it, but not fully yet. But there's going to be so you have this attack state, and you'll cycle through attacks, and you'll have an array. I thought I had the array here, but I don't see it anymore. So maybe I went back. But you'll have like an array of attacks in an attack state, and you'll cycle through those. And you'll make a request to each attack. Say, hey, can I attack? And then, you can cancel those attacks at any time. So let me. I don't like having Unity open when I merge things because it likes to be funny and mess things up. So a lot of good updates. So definitely like major changes here. But I think the game's in a good spot. That levy it's solid. So check it out, play it. I haven't played on the controller yet, so I think it's gonna be even better with a controller. Okay, yeah, no worries. Loading up main should be no problems, but always like checking first, make sure everything's good, and then I'll switch branches. Make a new branch for pond. But I think it's pretty solid. But maybe I've played it too much, and that's what my worry is. played it too much, and now it's just I know what to do. Okay, no errors. All right. Oops. Okay, so let's go. I'm gonna try it here. I don't know if I can do it. Branches. One main. No survey, thank you. I am going to refresh. Branch Explorer. Yeah, it doesn't look like I can. Does not look like I can do anything here. If I want to switch branches, that's okay. July. And we'll switch to that. Should update here too. There we go. Yeah, switched already. So let's go to the pond. Where are the scenes? One day we'll come back to dots. One day. Wait, where's the pond scene? Do we not have a pond scene? Am I crazy? Pond, here it is. No, don't save. This is the right scene. And then I think he left. Alright, let's see. What do we got? Let's revert all changes. Let's go and revert all changes. Let's play it. Let's see. And okay. So it looks like I have to fix all this stuff real quick. Player input. I think all this is probably gonna be okay. Okay. Player controller. I thought I deleted this too. Oh, it's got the input on pickup. I'll fix that. That's gotta go. Checkpoint. That looks okay. Audio provider. Toxins. So I've got to get the HUD, toxin bar. Update status, deal damage, health component, damage, okay. Slow down. Oh, slow down, okay. Health. Go to states, done. Go to state, death, blah, blah, blah. Update health. HUD, health, bar. Update status. Allow healing. Stamina. Stamina bar. Update status. The thing is, I'm gonna have to go back to the other scene and make sure that one didn't break either. I don't think so, but prefabs have been a problem. Activator components, respawn components. Hitbox. Koi color shift. Player color shift, okay. Yep, all that looks good. Okay. Alright, dash bubbles. Light, don't care. Movement. Gravity. Boost. Dash. Reduce stamina. Ray vision. That looks good. Out of water. I'll test the out of water too. State controller. Move, idle, stun. Attack, death, freeze. Stun. That looks good. Attack. That looks good. Move state. Death. Respawn. Reset health. Reset toxin. Reset stamina. Complete death. Idle. Punch. Freeze. Should use a freeze color. I use freeze. Okay. And let's go ahead and play. Let's see what we've got. So I think there's going to be a lot of cinematic stuff here in this scene. Something's broken. No audio manager found. Okay. Where was our audio manager before? Guess I can look at the other scene already. Guess. I think. Okay. Is it just an audio? Okay. It's just a prefab. Okay. That's cool with me. And then let's just double check the player. Since I'm here. Sure nothing's broken. Check R. Actually, I think that was it. I think that was the only thing I needed to check, was that the health component is not messed up. Toxins because of the HUD. So that all looks good. Deal damage. All that looks good. Pause menu. Double check that. Toxin. Health component. Okay. That looks okay. So let me get the audio manager. Audio. Why do we have two? Audio system. That's audio manager. God dang it. Are they the same? Let's see. Looks to be. Which one does this one use? $131. Okay. You are in audio system. Who did this? So we definitely want to keep the one in the systems, and that's where it should be. That's where a lot of our systems stuff should be, even the prefabs, I think. So, and it's just hanging out over here for no reason. Oh, what is this doing over here? Gotta clean this stuff up. I'm gonna delete this. Bye bye. Bye bye. See you later, dude. And then we'll go ahead and grab the audio scripts, audio system, audio manager. And change this to 1.3. Override. And apply. Have a water object here, we do. Get out of here. Get out of here. What the? What are you floating on? Heck? Is there no water right there? Okay. Our HUD is messed up. Why is our HUD messed up? So I think just a lot of, we've got like them pulling on something. I think they're, our boss meter is up. That does not look right. That's broken. Why did that break? Failed to invoke audio player. Okay. So those are broken. Like, I'm still sitting at like, there's nothing in here, and I'm sitting at like 16 frames for some reason. Combat. I'd say hiya, hiya. Take that. And then, yeah, I think we have the toxic mage. We'll get hit by the toxin stiff. Man, my computer is chugging right now. What the heck? There's nothing even in this level, and it's causing issues. Just like, yeah, we made it. Maybe we said we'd have like a waterfall here. Water coming down, and then we made it. All right. What's today? Wednesday. So let's take a look at. I think I do have Jira up. And you guys know how much I love Jira. So we're not going to do auto-targeting. Unless that's a feature in the future. Oh, the trail. I think that's working. I'll review it. That is done. That is not done. Add skip for dialogue. Someone will do that. Spears. That's for the... Is that? No. Ground shake event. Need to update that. Net swoops. Player sketch. Need to move all this stuff out. That is in progress. Stone block. Stone beam. Background. Outside wall. Wood supports. The levy. Then blah blah blah. Save and load system. One day. Can I move this to the top? Dash. Top. Trigger systems. I think that is also in place. And that's not a problem I don't care about. Polluted, crazed fish. I don't know what the heck this is. Implement new ninja font. Someone's got to do that. Animate beaks opening and closing. I forgot we were doing that. Dialogue boxes. I think that's done. There we go. Then let's go timeline. Need to add a skip, a dialogue. I think we can do that. Is that everything? I think I'll learn the dialogue system some more here. And I think we got to clean up the levy. Just delete stuff that we don't need. It's not used. Got to clean up that scene a little bit more. It might just be my computer. Like we played on the we played on the console and it seems fine. So I really think it's just my computer. Like when I haven't played it without streaming yet, so I know my RAM is I don't have much RAM and it's not good RAM either. So I think this is just a lot of dialogue stuff and cinematic stuff, which I got to mess around with before. So probably spend like 30 minutes on this and then jump off. So I learn controls. Learn dash. Dash and dodge. Dash and brake. Easy stuff. So I think the pawn will just take me a day or two to do everything. All our lights. Lighting's another thing. Don't get me started on that. Let's name our stuff. Dude. The HUD. Mini boss bar. W. What the heck is W? Alright, that's cool. I'm gonna organize this and we'll be okay. So background stuff. Let's see. Background. Oh, the other thing that we've got to do too is the blur. But maybe we'll mess with that later. Player ground, lilies, falling objects, foreground. Need some jams. I want to create a new object. Empty. Achievement. So I'll let you mess with this stuff. Exit. exit into the playground. Because if it's temporary, if it's placeholder, that's one thing. If it's stuff that's like temporary that we're just gonna delete, then okay, yeah, so if it's placeholder stuff, that's one thing. And we've got to be cleaner about this stuff. Just more efficient. The levy level just got out of hand. So, like this stuff. Like, I don't know what this stuff is. We got Kata's house, should be in the playground, right? We got a bunch of lights that are off. And we really want this to have... Maybe I'll mess with lighting, because I don't want to stay on too much longer, so maybe I'll just mess with lighting. And everybody knows how much I hate global lights, so... Alright. Game object. What is game object, man? This is just the wall? Okay. That is gonna be... I'm gonna create another game object too. It's gonna be... Because the levy doesn't have like a sprite renderer. So a lot of this stuff is like layer specific, and this is gonna be like not layer specific. So that's gonna be okay. Our lily stiff. Our squares. I don't know what this is. What is this supposed to be? Alright, let me get the lighting in. I'm gonna mess with lighting. There's a bunch of lights here. Oh, that looks like that gives you that. And so, let's see. Let's take a look. Hey, we have a little light on, gang. What the heck? Okay, that's funny. Did we bake lights? Because the lighting is using... We have like a post-processing effect happening here. Okay. Our lilies... Our lilies... Let me click the lily. God dang it. Our lilies, you can see our colliders are off. But I think that's because of this Shader trigger. What the? That's gonna make things a little bit harder. Let's see. I think that's because of that. Maybe I'll turn those off right now. Do they all have it? I think this is... Why are you being triggered? Trigger... Who triggered you? Like, why are you being activated anyways? So you guys, I'm gonna turn you all off. Is there some other effect happening? Test shader. So the shader causing it to happen? Ad's coming up in 3 minutes. You know what? I think I gotta get my attack in. Let me see how much time's left on my attack. It's the last day of war. Clash of Clans. Looks like I've got 4 hours. Okay. Maybe it's the shader. So let's just get a sprite lit. Okay. Shadowcaster. Yeah. polygon. Let's see. What the heck? Holy G. F. E. E. Alright, let me just delete you then. That's weird. Why does that work? Okay. So the idea here is, let me see. I think we want light to, I don't know if it's in the okay, so pretty sure I did this before, and what you want to do is, this is why we have like different lighting, and I thought I made a video on this a long time ago, but I'm going to turn off all these lights, okay? And I'm going to create a lot of new lighting. I'm going to get all these as well, and turn on their triggers. I see some of these have, I'm going to remove these components, go to sprite lit, defaults, and Shadowcaster's on. Okay, right. Where's all the lights? So I'm gonna make another lighting one. Non-randoms. I'm gonna say old lights. Okay. Waterfall. Where's our water? Where's our water? Here it is. So I think let's just test this real quick. We got the lily pads, and I need to make a light. Make a new light. Lights. And make a freeform light here, and it's gonna cast shadows, and it's gonna be on nothing, right? We want to just affect the foreground. I'm gonna say playground and the foreground. So playground, foreground, layers. Okay. I'm gonna say our global lighting. Global lighting. So let's fix our shape. Okay. So we want our light, right? And I'm just gonna like generalize this real quick. And we should start seeing lighting. I have lights on, I should think. You can kind of see it happening. You know, kind of hard to see. I don't know why it's doing that. So something's casting a shadow that we don't want. So I'm gonna leave shadows off. Our intensity. So we overall want that kind of. I'm gonna keep the lighting like here. You can see what's happening here. Again, we're gonna go here and our global light is what's gonna cast shadows, and it's gonna cast it. I think no. So we'll have our global lighting, and then we'll have a light that that will cast shadows, right? And that's gonna be like our directional light. And I think that's like one thing, because as you get further away from the source, obviously this is like a small pond, so we don't want it to have like too drastic a change between like shadows. But let's go to get out of here. So that gives us our lighting. It doesn't light our background, right? And we can light things a little differently. Okay. And then we can have our background. So we'll say this is our foreground. And we'll duplicate that. And this will be nothing. Again, it's just gonna be our backgrounds now. Background and midground. Okay. And then this is gonna be a little bit more faded. I think, like that. You can see there's our background and then our foreground. You can kind of see how those are lit. And so that kind of gives some depth to what's going on back here too. And the levees lights don't do this, but now we got to do the shadows. And we want to do shadows. So something is causing, I think it's probably the water. It's on the water layer. But we have a rendering water layer. Water layer should be in the front. Yeah, okay. That should be okay. So maybe it's not the water layer. Maybe there's something else here. We have our background. But you... yeah, you should be on the background. There we go. So square 2, whatever you are. Let me say your background. You're our background. Our background. I think we have background housing. And we have background. And you can see like our lighting's, how our lighting's coming together a little bit here. That should be on the background. It's -10. Why is it -10? I really try to avoid like orders. We need it for sure, but not sure why. And I'm sure like I'm messing everything up. Dennis is gonna be like, God damn it. It's like, worked so hard for all this, and I really don't know what this stuff is. But I'm assuming this was the background because it just takes up a giant chunk of everything. So just know that was square 2. What else? So the other thing too, like these orbs, where would you go? These things, I think they're supposed to be attached. Or they're on the player ground. And then these should also be on the player ground. Zero. And then the moss. Oh, I don't know. That's weird. It has the same Z depth. So we don't have our state machine. We might have to bring that in. Our cinema machine. We have our cinema machine, but we don't have a usually use a state machine for the other scene. We'll bring that in here too. Okay, let's see how that lighting looks. Okay. I'm gonna make it the background a little bit darker. Background or fall off a little bit like that. Maybe I'll increase the string a little bit there, a little bit more. So we kind of see like this is the foreground here, the player ground. What are we thinking? Then you get shadows in, so let me get a light for shadows. Get another light. I'm gonna do another square, and this is gonna be our shadows. So we're just going to hit the player ground this time. We have our shadows. So let's see. We should see this. As long as our object here as long as this object has a shadow, casting source is the sprite renderer. I think the sprite itself has this cutout. I think that's what the white is. Not sure. Targeting layers. Okay, so this is what we want. So we want the targeting layers to be nothing. We want it to be playgrounds and foreground elements. This is on the playground. And you know what? Well, let's see what it looks like with everything. Let's turn off default. And I'm gonna test it with a sprite over here. Not a sprite, yeah, sprite, a square. And we're gonna put this on the shadow test. Put this on the playground. Add our shadow caster. Maybe this should be a spotlight. Man, now I don't remember how to do shadows. So the square is on... It's on the player ground. Let me get another square. And you're gonna be a foreground square. Change your color a little bit. So foreground is in front. Playground's in back. And the light, shadows. Yeah, it should cast a shadow on this object onto... I think something's causing it to... Well, you can kind of see it there. Okay, let me move these guys out here. Okay, I'm hitting shadows here. But what is here? What is that? Like, why am I casting shadows like that? I think these sprites... Hold on. I think if I go to the project... These cutouts... If I go to the sprite editor... Nope. So is that a... Let's see, like, what is that? There's like these white shapes. Oh, okay, I see. Go back. Wait, where was that? That's... So somehow this is a prefab, and it still has everything. Shadowcaster. We don't want that. It's a little bit too drastic. I think that's why the freeform light should be good. There, oh, there we go. So I gotta do it like that. So it's gotta... I think... It's still taking the center. It's still not what we want. Alright, I'm gonna jump off right now. Just gotta like make this fall off like giant. My bad, dang it. How do I move that? Nice. Yeah, like that light's real brutal. But we only wanted to cast shadows. And then we'll get the sun rays from that. So we say, hey, you know, just cast shadows, my bad. I'll mess with it more tomorrow. I know I had something similar a long time ago, but... I'm gonna jump off. I'll catch y'all later. Do we have a lot of viewers right now? Let's see. Maybe we'll go raid somebody. See if anyone's on. How many people are watching? We got 5. Okay. Let's see if anyone's on. There is First Crimson. He does Unreal. Let's see. He's been streaming for 4 hours, so he might be jumping off. He's probably showing off his game. Yeah, let's go raid him. I haven't seen his stream in a while, but he's cool. I think he's a solo dev. He's done everything himself, so go check him out. And I'm gonna end the stream right now, but we'll go raid him over there. Make sure he's not leaving anytime soon. But thanks everyone for raiding out, hanging out. Thanks Maui for the raid. Appreciate it. I'll catch y'all tomorrow.
It's the suits coming to terminate you? Why are they making weird noises?